It's starting. Hello everyone, welcome back to Live Alive. It's me, James, your host.
And me, Mary, not the host. I don't play the game.
You don't play any games.
I don't actually know what video games are.
Neither do I.
Oh god. Jesus, take the wheel.
Oh great, now he's just running off with it. Look what you've done.
He just constructed some kind of unicycle with it, and he's just riding it away into the sunset. Anyway, welcome back. We know you've been watching every episode, haven't you? You wouldn't just abandon us, would you? Anyway.
Doesn't go there, it goes there. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Just one final, level.
Mm-hmm. It's the near future.
One day soon, but not yet. A rebellious youth lives a hard life, getting into trouble and picking fights because he knows what others are thinking. A rough routine, but one which he has grown accustomed to. However, his power eventually leads him to become involved in a dark conspiracy, only to be stopped through the resurrection of an ancient robot king, the Steel Titan.
So tell me, you happy with your lot in life?
No, not exactly.
Well, ain't that a shame? Still, there's only one person who can fix that. And that's you. No one's gonna come to the rescue. It's your life to live, and to change. Not to get too preachy, though I suppose it kinda did. But hear me out, just a little longer.
heck was a nun?
Come on! Please!
But he didn't. I got there just in time to see the light leave my father's eyes. He was a cop, riot police, a decorated officer who'd been tasked.
Officer down.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spam the air
He
horn.
had any idea it might turn out like this when he left for work that morning. I looked up to him. He was my hero. He sacrificed so much. And then
Like my mom. Oh, it's been the year for
Some new friends joining us today. Go on and introduce yourself to the others.
Akira.
Yeah, you know, like in that movie.
And this is his little sister, Cowdy. Now, I want you all to do everything to make them feel welcome, okay? Yes, miss! What was that, Watanabe? Yes, miss!
it was around the time Cowdy and I were sent to Bright Sparks Orphanage that I first noticed I was different.
Oh, someone in chat. Officer down.
That I begun to develop some strange powers.
Officer down.
I found that I could read people's minds.
Hey, Massa.
It was as easy as pushing a button. And just like that, I could hear their inner thoughts, loud and clear.
Okay, so he's got psychic
Just
powers.
like that. So tell me, if you had the power to read people's minds, how would you use it? As for me, well,
The outsider.
Yeah. See, this is why I have the button for toggling my mic.
Skull helmet.
Yeah. Oh, bird.
Can't read the
Read
birds.
the bird's mind.
Sadly, you
The
can't.
bird is a powerful psychic.
What does he mean by that? Fail Not's dating guide.
I mean, if you talked to the woman that he was on a date with... Yeah. Like, you're saying, oh, what's he talking about? He's suggesting somewhere to get lunch, presumably. He's saying, yeah, let's go get Italian at this place. Yeah.
Of course, this
She's
guy's
saying, oh, he's a cheapskate.
this guy's
birds.
being a total creeper.
Yeah. Creeper. Aw, man.
In the pause screen. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a skull guy now. We're being attacked by the Undertale gang. Yes, exactly.
What we got here?
What the hell did they want?
What we got?
What the hell did they want?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Lots of people in chat today. And I know I'm saying lots of people, and there's just 2 of them, but you know.
For us, that's lots.
Yeah.
Didn't think I'd meet the quota, but this kid ought to do the trick.
Screw you and your quota. I'm not going anywhere with you losers.
What did you say to me?
Kids? Goddamn kids? Since when did the Crusaders start snatching kids?
Who the hell are you?
Who am I? Isn't it obvious? I'm a local businessman!
Local businessmen attacked.
Elbow strike. Mother's shame. Confuse enemies with thoughts of their moms so they lose the will to fight. Self-care. Think happy thoughts and restore a solid amount of HP.
Yeah, so you got the psychic powers, but you are also a delinquent. You can, like, just elbow people or whatever.
Lightning uppercut. Badass kicks. Fist of rage. Gut punch.
Yeah.
I don't like your face!
So, if you're just joining and don't know what Live Lives, like, each chapter of the game is a self-contained story, so you're not, like, missing huge amounts of backstory for this one, despite it being, what, 7 chapters into the game?
Who's a badass?
Yep, this is the
They're
second.
all... Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was it.
They're all self-contained stories, just short RPGs with unusual settings.
Thanks, man. I owe you one. You better watch your back, kid. Those punks have been acting weird lately. More like stupid. Trying to snatch an orphan. No one's gonna pay my ransom.
Yeah, that's gonna work out great. Picking up the gun from his father's dead body and getting his fingerprints all over it. And keeping it for a decade.
Took a hit, huh? Come on, saddle up. I'll give you a lift.
Didn't really take a hit.
Thanks, Matsu. But seriously, why do you think those guys came after me?
I knew they were involved. I knew it. Disappearing all those folks. This proves it.
Yeah, so my experience with Live Alive before our stream of it was watching someone else stream part of Toho Alive, the Toho, like, fan game based on it. Oh, this is so silly.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So, all of the chapters have unusual settings. This one definitely has a weird one. And you know, that was a good idea to experiment with. Okay, here are RPGs you can have in all sorts of different settings.
Say hi to the gang for me. Wait, Matsu, why not come inside? Say hi yourself. You're already here. Peace.
Why has this stupid kid got psychic powers? Oh, Acid, you're, what, 10 minutes late here and you're already going, oh, I missed all of the exposition.
Just
So,
awake. Yeah.
yeah.
He awakened after his father died, basically.
Yeah, his dad, who was a cop, got shot by a guy wearing a skull mask.
I was getting worried.
Trauma made him awaken his psychic powers, can now read people's minds.
You've been fighting again.
Yeah, he's a delinquent. He's wearing a jacket and no shirt.
You coming home covered in blood isn't a big deal? Dear, your shirt's ruined too. Take it off, right now.
Okay, he is wearing a shirt. He's just
There we go, all done. It feels like the more laundry I get through, the more laundry there is to do.
Yep. Yeah, he is wearing a shirt.
It's just, you know, it's open.
It's just, yeah. Just the color palette is less obvious, yeah. A shampoo hat.
You don't give a damn about style.
Yeah. Watch out, it'll lower your style rating.
I'll never go pro, but it's fun to dream. These old threads reek nasty. Stylish and pricey. What sneakerheads crave. I love that they're called b-ball kicks. If you know, you know. Ah, fuck. Wash hands. You can wash hands at like every sink in this one. Use every toilet.
Achievement unlocked. Used every toilet on Earth. I mean, Acid, how many... Well, I suppose you don't really watch anime, but, like, delinquents who are constantly getting in fights are, like, a staple of this kind of genre.
It's time for the long-awaited National Wrestling Showdown! And boy, do we have a matchup for you today! In the red corner, Misawa the Menacing! And in the blue corner, Muto the Merciless! The time has finally come to witness these two legends of the ring throw down! Prepare yourselves for the unprecedented! A no-holds-barred, no-round limit fight to the finish! And there's the gong signaling the beginning of this legendary bout. And that's the end of that round. But neither
Oh,
of these
short
warriors
round.
is showing any sign of slowing down. And that's the end of that round.
It's the first fight that we've been controlling him for, but this is a very, like, kind of stock shonen anime character, basically. Presumably he's gotten in fights sometime over the last, like, decade.
He is level 4.
Oh, is this gonna be a secret when you get to, like, 100 rounds or something stupid? I'm gonna mute the game audio.
Ah, dang it. Tried to. And.
This is... Alright. James, don't make me mute you too, because this is annoying. He did start at level 4, says Massa. Exactly, he's gotten enough fights to level up from level 1, presumably what someone who doesn't get in fights would be at, to level 4. 69.
That's my favorite number.
Okay. Next one is 100.
And that's the end of that round. But neither of these two warriors is showing any sign of slowing down.
Huh.
Okay.
What in the world?
Oh, there it goes.
Beneath the ring. He's still down there somewhere, I think. Misawa is not looking happy about this turn of events. We're almost out of time, folks. Will these two titans of the ring wrap this contest up today? Or will... Wait! Here comes Muto again! He's got Misawa firmly by the apron! But what's this? Misawa has blinded Muto with a bucket of paint to the face?
Guess who just changed their shampoo? That obvious, huh? It's infused with soybean extract to preserve your natural oils and revitalize damaged hair.
Ah, that's what he uses.
So soybean shampoo. Try it today. Conditioner and treatments available too.
Okay. Was that just like an Easter egg?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. After the prehistory thing where it's, oh, you have to examine this thing 100 times, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, we just watched 100 rounds of wrestling, you need to leave.
Hey, that's my seat.
She's so focused on wrestling.
I know you can read my thoughts, Bart.
Meow 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 meow. can't really... Okay, there's nothing to interact with.
Where'd she put it?
I'll be watching TV, so bring back whatever you find when you find it.
He must have grown up really quickly. I guess that intro was 5 days ago.
Come on, Misawa! Give him the corkscrew elbow! Not cool, Yuki. He's still hurting.
Emotionally.
I barely touched him. Everybody calm down and stop fighting about fighting!
Here, I found something to patch you up.
Oh, first aid kit.
So, who's winning the wrestling then?
Hey, that's my VIP ringside seat you're sitting in.
Rude.
Come on, Misawa! Give him what for!
There was no need for shoving.
Yeah, but you're British.
Oh, by the way, I heard Kaori's pretty upset. Seems Tarokichi's sick or something. You know about Tarokichi, right? The turtle Kazu caught for her a while back.
Okay, yeah, it's just... Also, wind flowing indoors. Means there's a secret vault? No.
Tarokichi, he's dying, I think. He must be so scared. The poor thing.
Wait a minute. Maybe Doc Tobe can help us out. You know, the old dude who runs the antique shop. Wait here. I'll go and see what he has to say.
Even if your body dies, your heart won't, will it? I know it won't.
I mean, by definition, it has to. Okay, just checking. And we have this world map.
Yep.
It's a warehouse. I think Travis touchdown
It's a
came.
warehouse.
Came down here once. Interrupting abilities, yeah. We touch one of those guys, it's a fight.
Oh yeah, obviously. And I got over remote control cars.
Huh.
Okay. You can flee by teleporting to a random location.
Okay, that's just the same place.
Yeah.
My psychic teleport isn't working, right?
I mean, yeah, that's what the game told you literally a minute ago.
Well, can't read the book.
Mm-hmm. They're in an antique store.
Must remember to buy some of those extra durable rolls next time. Come on, my hand in it.
Uh-huh. Let's never do that again.
Oh, if it isn't the orphan boy. Pleasure as always. Hands? Wash your damn hands. So, what brings you here today?
Well, you see,
What's that you say? Your sister's turtle is dying? Well, you just leave it to me, boy. There's more to old Toby than broken old clocks and antiques. Let me assure you, I'm a Tsukuba-educated professional after all. And by leveraging their advanced techniques, as well as my personal research into long-forgotten technologies, I will imbue your sister's precious Toroibo with new life. Time is of the essence. We will teleport ourselves to the orphanage using my matter transmitter in the basement.
Really?
What are you doing? Get down from there immediately!
Oh great, this is gonna become the fly. He knew it would be dangerous.
Well, at least it didn't malfunction and send us back to the Middle Ages, causing a time paradox. Ooh, Chrono Trigger.
Oh yeah. I was thinking Metal Gear Solid.
I mean, just because I said the words time paradox, no. I suppose in Chrono Trigger, the time paradox isn't caused by Chrono going back. It's caused by bringing the princess back and calling off a search for the princess who was missing in that time period.
Matengo.
Uh-huh.
Matengo? What?
Matango is a mutant fungus kaiju that appeared in the 1963 Toho film Matango. It's also a town in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah. Bird. Oh. Huh.
No, it said something about Matango there, but we missed it, so...
Great feathered one, Lord of the Heaven, I am ever your faithful foe. Never heard a prayer like that before.
Great Inca, hear my prayer.
That's a statue.
Bird.
Weird looking lake. Water's a bit dirty.
So do we not get experience fighting these guys or something?
We do, it's just I wanted the next party member.
Yeah, okay. It's like you're sneaking around, it's like... Yeah.
Hell no.
Well, that's it for now. Let's go back on to the main plot.
So, what did he say?
Doc Tobey's on the way. I'm pretty sure he's got a plan.
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Toby!
Sorry I'm late. Troubled with the matter transmitter. Too much quantum. Or too little. In any event, I opted for a less scientific means of locomotion. I walked. Now, allow me to examine this alien amphibian and reptile of yours. Great Scott! Little Toroimo is on his last legs.
Great Scott!
Is our only recourse.
Excuse me?
You're asking about Pal World in chat, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about that.
This machine
Oh.
will serve as a host for his liquefacted essence. Toroimo will live again through the power of science.
He threw it like a
Okay.
Pokeball.
Yeah.
You're turning the turtle into a robot?
Indeed. I'll just affix these electrodes to his body. Be a dear and plug this power cable.
like right there. Over 40 smashed brass kettles. And why is he calling him Torimo? He didn't name it after a vegetable. In the SNES version, for some reason, they made you go to the corner over here to plug it in.
There it is. Give me a sec.
Well, he's dead.
Yep.
Isn't science marvelous? But wait. Maybe, just maybe, the steel titan might also be a suitable.
Mm.
Of course! That's it! That's it!
Whoa, it's really moving.
Thank you, Cody.
Aww.
Hey, quit following me.
No.
So he doesn't have the experience gauge.
Yeah.
20 pounds of pain coming at you. Yeah, he's a bit different. Torimo punch! Torimo kick! Torimo head shock!
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not clear what we have to do next. Yes, he would. Watanabe hunting down a certain something. Okay. Watanabe.
Not this time.
Looks like we're gonna have to get snacks.
Uh-huh. Oh man, I'm running low on snacks too. Yeah, I've not really been able to like, I don't trust anyone at my current company to go to bat for me if I say, hey, I'm joining in on this, like, general strike. But at least I've not been buying anything this week, but that does mean no snacks. I'm gonna do some baking tomorrow.
I was this close to being busted, but don't worry, I got it. Tiger's dirty little secret.
Pocket lint.
Pocket money, not pocket lint. Get back in there and try again.
No need
Yep.
to be a jerk about it. Got something for you. Right, better get going. Got something for you. Right, better get going.
The picture. Okay.
Got something for you. Right. Hey, what are you two doing in there? Let me guess. You're making him do your dirty work again. Am I right? Honestly, grow up.
He has furious fist.
What did you do that for?
Somehow that's an equipment.
Okay, I've got it right this time, for sure.
Good job. Seems like you're not totally worthless after all.
Her weed stash.
Think so?
Oh, immune to sleep. That's good. Badge.
Sorry, dude.
Okay. You know what? Let's fight. Got them all.
Easy as hell.
He had RC cars. He wasn't that threatening. And now we work.
Mind giving me a hand here? It's cool.
Business could be better.
How much for one? Thank you.
Good job, kid. Here, take this.
Yes, we get healing items from this.
For what?
Charge her 10,000.
I don't remember them costing so much before, but it's a fair price.
Could also charge.
It's here to get you.
Good job, kid.
Yeah.
I'm so special. We're just gonna con people out of all of their money.
Yeah, we could have charged her 100 and we would have gotten a different item.
Yeah.
How much for one? I swear these used to be cheaper. Whatever, I'll take it.
Good job, kid. Here, take.
Guts and glory.
Left the turtle bot.
Yep.
How much for... Thank you, dear.
Good job, kid. Here, take this. How much
I'll
for
get a
one?
few of these.
Yeah.
Price go up or something? So it goes. Good job, kid. Here, take.
How much for one? Huh? That seems pretty steep, but they're really good too. So I guess it's cool.
Good job, kid. Here, take.
How much for... I don't
Good job, kid. Here.
How much for... Thanks.
Good job, kid. Here.
How much for...
Hello.
Hello?
I swear these...
Meowdy.
Whatever, I'll take...
God,
Good job,
ain't
kid.
that a
Here,
mood?
Take.
Yeah. Kitty Cat Herder joins the party.
No, great.
So we're in the
I
near
just remember-
future,
Oh,
playing
boy.
as a psychic delinquent and a pet turtle that has been liquefied and poured into like a robot turtle shell.
You got a tweet.
Yeah, so roughly speaking, 100 yen is about $1, like, give or take.
Here, take this.
That's, or at least that's what it was for a while. I have no idea what it's like with inflation now.
Yeah.
But the time when this game was originally released, that would be like a rough estimate.
Oh, yeah.
Good job, kid. Here.
So they are paying between $1 and $100 for these, depending what you just decide on the spur of the moment to charge them.
Yeah. God.
So you're just deciding what the prices are, and they're just always paying.
I don't remember...
That gives you unlimited healing items. Is that how this works?
Good job, kid.
There are 2 correct prices
Aha.
for each customer.
I
Oh.
see.
Good job.
Okay. So there's some that they just can't afford, I suppose.
Well, the old lady in pension can. Yeah, she'll cough up like 1,000. Or wait,
Yeah.
fuck me. She'll pay $1,000 for.
No, that's $100.
Oh,
That's 10,000 yen, which is about $100.
How much for one?
okay, my bad.
Thanks, kid.
Still, that's a lot of money for street food.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I remember some
Don't
time
remember
ago.
it costing that much. Oh well.
Good job, kid. There.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I saw my parents watching TV once that there was a show, a reality TV show, a competition between chefs, trying to make it into the 5-star, restaurant, sorta, chef for a 5-star restaurant, and I hated it every second of it. Of just the excess and pompousness, and it's you need to make the food Instagrammable, and there's a competition for trying to make a food that was expensive and Instagrammable, and TikTokable or whatever, but not too expensive, so that more kind of middle class people willing to splurge or willing to go there every once in a while or something. And I'm I hate this. It's oh, we're making food for the most demanding and whatever of taste buds, and I'm man, I hate this so much. I hate the rich. So
Yeah.
just hearing them talk about how food should be, and one guy trying to make some street food but with high quality premium ingredients, and
You
it
don't
wasn't
need that street food.
yeah. I mean, it helps if you if you're at home and hey, I have some really fancy stuff. What if I make something just real easy, but this is better, slightly better meats or whatever. Yeah, have fun with it. But the idea of oh, I'm gonna take
Good job, kid.
I guess one guy was oh, I'm gonna take tacos and make them 5-star or whatever, and man, that already exists. Probably Mexico. There's and Mexico and other countries. They're oh, it's probably fancy restaurants where it's this and that. Oh, and God, some of the chefs they get to choose what ingredient for some of the stuff they're working with, and to also try to exercise and trying to gauge the cost that they can get away with.
Good job, kid. There.
And one guy was I forgot what it was, but Wagyu beef for something that very much should not have been Wagyu beef, and it's oh no.
Yeah.
And it's
There are some foods that, top quality ingredients would just be wasted on. It wouldn't actually, has such diminishing returns that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think it might have been the taco guy, and it's
Yeah.
especially since I forget what's Wagyu beef specialty. I know it has
Huh?
a specialty that it's that cooked in a certain way it really shines, but it's you can't just
Oh, you
use
mean
it
like-
everywhere.
Whereas Wagyu beef.
Yeah.
Good job, kid. There.
I'm trying to get a specific.
Oh right, yeah. It's special because of it's got very high marbling. It's got a lot of thin lines of fat that are distributed, according to is distributed uniformly throughout the flesh. So basically, what you were saying it's bad for was it makes completely mediocre sausages. Because at that point, you might as well be making them out of any other kind of meat, because you're mincing up everything together.
Yeah.
There's no point mincing Wagyu beef, because the whole point of it is it's well distributed as it is, that's where it was. I think this came up on one of Pank's streams, which is you don't make hot dogs out of Wagyu beef because then you're taking away everything that makes that beef special.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
God. We should eat the
Wagyu
rich,
beef
but also
hot dogs. God.
Wagyu beef hot dogs.
Like, they'd be good quality meat, but then, yeah.
Yeah.
There's just no real advantage over just getting, like, meat that's like 1/10 the price. If anyone is trying to sell you a Wagyu hot dog, they're overcharging you.
Oh yeah.
Acid says, the whole appeal of street food is it's quickly done and cheap. Yeah, kind of. Like, some of the things that I know how to make, like, I can make pakora pretty well. That's a street food. It's, well, most of the time it's just mixed vegetables deep fried in a dough. Dough, batter, yeah, it would be batter, not dough. Too wet to be dough, you know? But yeah, like, there's a point at which adding in more expensive ingredients does not add anything. Like, if you're deep frying it, you can make it taste really amazing with cheap ingredients.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking about, recently, friend of the show, Pyro, tried some of my Tiffin and went, oh, this is really great, like, did you throw in some fancy chocolate or something? Like, it tastes really delicious, and I'm like, these are the two cheapest kinds of chocolate I could find mixed together.
Nice.
Love Road Rage 94.
Yeah.
Also, that sounds like a metal band. Love it.
We have the ability Mother's Shame, which allows us to, like, telepathically project feelings of their mother being ashamed of them to, like, demoralize our enemies.
Hell yeah.
Behind
It's the same power Ghost Rider has.
you. Freaks out enemies so they turn around and look for other threats.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm not kidding, that is Ghost Rider's actual ability. It's called the Penance Stare.
Yeah. I mean, it's slightly different. It's not specifically, you know, feeling,
Makes you
your
feel
mother
really
being ashamed of you.
guilty.
But yeah.
The kick.
Figured you out.
Yeah. I do also need to shake down Pyro at some point, because he still has the tub I gave him.
Yeah.
It's like, with the... Like, I don't think this strike is actually helping the way it's been organized, but I'm still respecting it and going, okay, I won't buy things if I don't need them this week. Like, I'm fine with just doing that concession, you know? Which means that I'd feel guilty about buying, like, a tub to keep anything in. Which is why I ended up, for convoluted reasons, using all of my goat curry leftovers in a pretty delicious pasta. Just because all of the pasta was in one big tub, and I'm like, you know what, if I cook all of this, I now have access to a tub.
Nice.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Gonna do some baking tomorrow, fill it back up.
Nice.
Don't know what I'm making yet.
I don't know either, but I bet it'll be very delicious.
Oh yeah, I know it'll be delicious. This is like one of the two things I'm good at.
Goodness.
Nah, I'm exaggerating. I'm good at everything. No, it's just like any doubts that I had about the quality of my baking have completely vanished when other people went, hey, I actually can't stop eating these.
Helps enemies relax so they can take a nap. In hell!
No, in heaven.
Oh, yeah.
God.
No,
Foreshadowing. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Kung Fu, robots.
The not so distant future has so many different kinds of robots.
Yeah. But, like, saying in hell is foreshadowing for the Akimbo Dynamite TF2 stream. We will never do this.
TF2, man. I have weird feelings about TF2 because, for one, you know, I spent so much time playing it with friends back in the day. But also, it is the game. For one, God, just talking about Valve specifically, you know, it is the game that introduced, to my knowledge, of like, hey, you can get these special unlockable things that are, you know, that have different rarity, but you need to buy.
Oh yeah, they
special keys
introduced
from our
loot
store.
boxes and an economy of loot boxes.
Yeah.
And it's like, in retrospect, this has caused irreparable harm.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And also, just like, it's so weird that Valve just... God, there's so many weird things that, you know, it takes forever. I don't know the last time it got updated, but also, like, just there's so many weird design decisions. Like, there's just some unlockable. Like, okay, I appreciate having the different weapons that you can unlock. That's really fun. But like, some of them are just way better than like anything else. Or it's like, you know, most spies. I mean, there are special cases, and like, if you know what you're doing, you change things around. But like, most people like who play spy or poke at playing spy, if they unlock the watch that lets them turn invisible forever, as long as they're like standing still, it returns.
Oh, the cloak and dagger.
Yeah, they're just gonna equip that all the time because that's just so powerful.
It's
and, like,
it was really good. Like I think it got nerfed a couple of times, as did the Dead Ringer, of course.
Oh yeah, the Dead Ringer.
Dead Ringer being the watch that if you got it active and you're killed and you're shot. Sorry, if you got it active and you take any damage, you immediately die, quote unquote. It just leaves behind a dead body. You turn completely invisible for a few seconds. You can't be hurt whilst you're in this mode. It's very powerful if used right.
Yeah.
They nerfed the hell out of it after a couple of weeks.
But like, I bet it's still pretty strong because
it's still decently strong. But the cloak and dagger is. It's most people's like first choice of spy watch.
Yeah.
Spy watch. No, you would not have seen spy watch. That was an educational thing that I think is only in the UK. Because it was based around. God. I'm trying to think of exactly what this was. It was like a show to teach you how to. I'm not gonna say teach how to read. It's more of a like more advanced level of that you would have in English class, you know. Because we definitely did watch it whilst I was in school. Anyway, sorry, I'm derailing it.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah. TF2 has had a lot of balance issues over the years.
Yeah, just some weapons are just insanely like it's not like great, but they offer a benefit that it's like hard to ignore, or just
Yeah.
players to kind of unfortunately lean on like a crutch, because it's like,
Yeah.
well, it just lets me do this, and it's better, or seemingly at least better than the default gear or like
Yeah,
alternatives. Like,
the basic spy watch is actually like it's got a very long length of time that is active compared to the other two watches, and if you know how to use it, you can basically just like it's really good for rushing to an area when you need to be there right now, basically. And when you don't want anyone to even guess that you're there.
oh yeah,
And there are situations where that's good. But for the most part, I would see people just using a cloak and dagger to like slowly inch forward to get into position. You know?
yeah, because it just is, really a really defensive option that does not penalize you for inching along. So a lot of people develop the habit of just kind of inching along, or just kind of camping for a long time. And then of course, like medic, their normal syringe gun or the basic primary, it kind of sucks because it has a very short range. It shoots a whole lot of little like syringes, but they don't really do that much damage.
Yeah.
And because of how close it is, you may as well switch to melee. But like, then there's also just the I forgot the name of it, but the one that shoots like the healing dart. Because for enemies it doesn't heal them, but for allies it gets to
Yeah, that's the crossbow one. Yeah.
Crusader's crossbow.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
The other option for that was the Bloodsucker, which originally was just a straight up upgrade to the syringe gun. You would just like it would do a little less damage, but it would drain like a fair amount of health from whoever you were hitting. And they actually had to nerf that by taking away the medic's natural regeneration if you had that equipped at all. Not like had it out, like had it ready to fire. They took it away full stop if you had it in your, like, if you could switch to it, basically. Because it was that good. It was that hard to balance. I'm fine with stuff like the... What's it called? I'm trying to remember what the bust was called. The like marble bust you could bludgeon people with. Which is actually a straight up upgrade on the bone saw, but it's got such a niche use that it doesn't really matter. It's...
Oh, the Hippocratic Oath?
Yeah, the Hippocratic Oath, which I believe lets you see enemy health if you have it out.
Yeah.
But I don't think it actually had a drawback, and I can't remember if it does now.
One of the RC cards did a leg sweep on me.
Yep. Sweep the leg.
Nice. God. Love goofy mechanical interactions like that when they're fun. RC car doing a leg sweep, like, this small tangent, but I've been playing the game in case recently because I got it from the Epic Game Store like a while back. And I'm like, no, now that I have a computer that can run it, let me try it. And pretty fun. It's a lot like the classic Fallouts, but with its own weirdness. I say both affectionately and also, yeah, it takes a bit to figure it out. But if you like can get into the groove of it, it's really cool. But anyway, it's just really funny that one of the moves you can get if you focus in like that hand-to-hand skill is called kata, where you just do a kata and you inflict the status scared on the enemy, which reduces their action points. Right? It's really useful. Thing is, you can as long, I think, other than like robots, like sentry turrets or whatever, that have a high enough that have like a high enough like resilience, which to to just basically be immune to being scared. Or no, I think robots can inherently be immune to that, but like you can just perform a kata at something to like make it scared of you, which is great because it this works against like giant psychic cockroaches and rats. So like from one fight you can be doing katas to like scare some bandits or whatever, some thugs, and in another there's some like giant rats that are that are being led by the giant rat, or like some big rats are being led by the giant rat that makes all the rules. Parentheses is psychic, and just do some fucking katas at it, and be like, check this out. And like, oh fuck, like, oh fuck, this guy knows kung fu. This girl knows kung fu. Fuck, which is just really funny.
Big shot!
The shit.
Oh.
Okay, come on, kill
Future
it.
refused to change. He's okay, everyone.
God. Oh, I forgot to comment earlier, but as in the chat, I said I'm trying not to buy anything and mostly doing stuff on social media plus donating. That's very fair. Because yeah, now I've seen some people, I guess to switch gears and talk about the strike. Like, I've seen some people be like, oh man, this is just such a nothing idea, but it's like, well, it was suggested by a woman who's in a hospital that's being bombed
Yeah.
in Gaza. Like, hey, like trying to convince people to put more pressure on their governments to speak up or do something. And hopefully, in hopes of causing or getting a ceasefire to happen.
Yeah.
Like, it makes more sense, and also because they don't have the time to do like a normal planning for a global strike, and just just more of trying to keep up the pressure.
Yeah.
But in Brain, I guess get back to the game. No, you mentioned that there's a turtle that got liquefied, and that's
Yeah, we
piloting
liquefied the
robot?
turtle. That's what the robot is.
Why did the turtle get liquefied?
Well, because Doctor, what was his name? blanking on the weird old man, like the mad scientist who went, actually, like, we can save your turtle by putting it in a robot body instead. But what if we put it in a super robot body? Like God, what's this thing called? Is it Steel Titan? The Iron Titan? Something like that. Steel Titan, yeah. Which is the giant robot that was in the intro sequence. Like, this chapter had, like, its own intro theme song.
Yo.
Just being, like, a giant robot show.
Oh, yeah.
6 Feet Under learned.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're gonna,
I believe we're gonna watch 6 Feet Under.
Yeah,
Show
we're gonna
enemies.
listen to the podcast. Oh.
Yeah.
Their impending death, so they back off.
Hell yeah.
Turning over a tarot card of a guy who looks like them in a balloon floating towards power lines. Is that bad?
Oh my god.
Little something good for restoring HP of allies and giving them a boost besides.
Great. I know I posted it in several channels. I had to find it again. But, like, in Fox News, they got, like, a tarot reader.
Oh, the tarot reading, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was, like, for Trump or something, and, like, the first card...
It's like, what does his election have in store? And it's just, like, basically the worst reading you could possibly get from tarot cards.
It was so good, because it's, like, I don't know. That should be it.
It's like, oh, here's the Ten of Swords. Here's the Tower.
Oh, it's the Five of Cups upright, which symbolizes loss. It's always loss, disappointment, emotional suffering. There's literally no good reading of the Five of Cups upright. It just, death. Death can symbolize, the ending of one thing.
Death can symbolize change. This is a thing that has always been repeated by people. Oh no, it doesn't mean actual death. Five of Cups, though, don't want to get that.
Yeah. Because, it's, symbology of death. So that makes sense. For, like, death upright, I think, might be that one. But, no. I think, but yeah, no, Five of Cups is literally up there with the Tower of, oh no, this just sucks. You're fucked, buddy. But that's just so good. Just the fact that, like, he looked at it and it's like the art is like of death, with like, by a stream with like 5 cups around them, and like the person asking like, oh, is that good? It's like, oh, that represents loss, and it just turns to the camera, and the clip that was posted just has like,
yeah.
It just ends on that, and it's like, that's so good.
Mm-hmm. And there's the matter transporter that this doctor said, oh yeah, there's no time, we'll just teleport to the place. The matter transporter immediately explodes. There's no time, we'll walk very quickly to the place. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Hell yeah.
In that case, I'll be waiting for you upstairs. Hurry now! Ready? Good. Now listen carefully. First, you must go and touch my pink elephant. Then, after that,
God damn it, old man.
passage from that book over there. Next, you must describe my siren. And afterwards,
Oh my god.
lay your hands upon the blue mask. Finally, you must return to the basement and offer up a prayer to the Steel Titan. When you've finished, scrub your hands thoroughly, head into the washroom, and crouch over the toilet.
Okay, so
What?
pink elephant,
Pink elephant? Touch the pink elephant.
and
Read
then
the book.
Okay then.
Xylophone?
yeah, I'm just
Fair.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
the-
a lot.
xylophone.
Okay then.
Xylophone, blue mask.
No.
Doo-doo.
Oh, where's the mask? Oh, there it is. I see it.
It's on the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah, is this washing the hands?
No, it's going down to the Steel Titan.
Oh yeah, offering up the prayer. And then you go wash your hands and go into the bathroom and crouch over the toilet, which I'm guessing is the pilot seat.
Yeah, it's gonna be the toilet drops down into the head. Because of course it is.
Yeah.
The least sanitary way to pilot your
Steel
robot.
Titan, king robot of all robots. Praise be to your mechanicalness.
Wash hands.
Yay.
Okay, stop the music.
Is it sending the entire bathroom down with you?
Oh my god, it is sending the entire bathroom.
Oh good, it's not making you literally pilot it from the toilet seat.
Come on, show me what he can do.
Temper your expectation.
Use those.
Is your turtle pink?
No.
Nope.
No.
Not like you talked. Like, we did read the turtle's mind earlier. And you know, the turtle was grateful.
Nice.
Well, specifically to the girl who's looking after him.
Nah.
Okay, Steel Titan, let's roll out.
Bonk.
Okay, Steel Titan, let's roll out.
It turned off the lights.
to me, for inspiration can be found even in the banal and the nonsensical.
Oh yeah. Sure to save before doing this.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you. I see. Great Scott! I've got it! Magnificent! Here, enjoy!
Yeah, so for the younger people in the audience, when he's saying Great Scott, it's a reference to Back to the Future. At least presumably.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
Yeah.
Magnificent!
Is what I'd like to say, but it actually went rather poorly.
Yeah, this part's kind of annoying because of that.
So I'm guessing it's just a random chance?
Yes,
Or,
my boy. Got something for you.
or
Yep.
there's a chance it can just fail? Goodness.
Great Scott! I've...
A biker's belt.
Yes, Michael. Got something for you. Great Scott!
Is
Yes, Michael. Got something for you.
Justin wrestling shirt.
Yes, Michael. Got something for you. Yes, Michael. Got something for you. Yes, Michael.
No.
Got something for you.
Not to mention, in the original SNES version, there were several things it could be turned into. Certain items could be turned into. And some of those were much worse than others.
Oh no.
Yes, Michael. Got something for you.
That sucks. Could you save whenever in that version of the game?
Yes.
Okay, that helps a bit. I was worried it'd have like specific save points that you'd have to run to. Which isn't
Thankfully,
yeah.
thankfully it's safe anywhere.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
No, because he keeps saying Great Scott, I'm now thinking about Back to the Future as a series and how in it time travel is usually determined like is
Got something for you.
is shown as being very deterministic, right? Like which suggests that there isn't really much for like free will, but like it's kind of interesting that like the writing of it tends to go out of its way to try to say actually there is free will, even though just a few things here and there being different will like have compounding effects the future, which is very fascinating to me. Of thinking about time travel as a narratively and just like kind of like a viewpoint of the universe itself and like like and also just like okay, we've written this very deterministic universe with like how time travel works, but also we personally believe in free will, so we're just gonna try to put that in there, even though the two kind of conflict with each other.
Yes, my boy. Ready? Good. You next. Fine when you. Yes, my boy.
Got something for you.
I like how it's implied that his head is like a lamp.
Yeah. Love this weird doctor.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
Oops. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to upgrade that eventually. Or not.
Or not.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
Ah, dang.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you. Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
And also, I guess while we're chilling here, waiting for items to craft successfully, I was quickly browsing Tumblr, and I do appreciate the fact that so many people, or that there's more people seeing dungeon mentioning due to the anime, and realizing, like I did early on, like, oh, Laos is autistic and weird, and I love him. And it's like, yes, this is very good.
Yeah, like
because he really is.
extremely so.
Like, it's funny because it's like it's actually it becomes very important to the plot later that yes, he's autistic and weird, specifically about monsters. Because I don't want to say too much about it because that's part of the the joy of the journey of reading it, or I guess watching it in this case. But it's like it's just really funny of just other people seeing him and be like, oh man, this guy's like fucked up, and it's like, oh no, he's definitely weird, but like he's not like evil or anything, but like some people there's one character, that's all he'll say, that who sees this guy who's like this one character who's like obsessed with like understanding how people work and like getting in their heads, but he's like he just can't do that to Laos because he's autistic and has no idea what that is because it's the like medieval whatever fantasy world and like no one really knows what autism is. So it's just like, huh, this guy must be really weird or something. I just can't understand him. It's like he gets really obsessed over him, and it's like, dude, he's just autistic, and like, like has felt like kind of dehumanized over it, and like, hey, monsters are cool, like that, like, yeah, great. Sorry, I'm just so excited. That's hard to formulate thoughts about this. Other than I'm glad more people are gonna realize this. Oh, and also that there was another on Tumblr a bit ago, not today, but I saw a post talking about like some people like, oh, like Laos is just like probably accidental autism representation. Sorry, tongue-tied, but it's like no, like the author has done another piece of work where it shows like a character like autism trying to hold down a conversation with someone with like this cute girl, and like in his head it kind of represents it as like him playing a rhythm game of like trying to like keep up the conversation going, and then like he's like, oh yeah, I love picking topics in his head, reading and talking about like, oh yeah, I go I get books from the bookstore and like good, and I go to the library to read, and it like shows it like it's him hitting the notes, and then she asks, oh, why do you go to the library to read if you like buy the books from the bookstore? And he's like, fuck. I'm like just turns to like, oh shit, I'm fucked up, and just eventually ends up with him like info dumping and just like internally in his mind just like mashing the buttons with it, and like, yeah, no, that's a great that's a great mental representation. A mental analogy, or an analogy of like what it feels like to be autistic and talking to people sometimes, where it's like, oh, like every you gotta put a lot of like thought into going into things, or else you just sort of potentially blurt out things, and it's great. And it's like, why this author's so good, perfect. And as to the chat, I feel that character is also autistic, but in a very different way. You know what? Yeah, talking about the guy obsessed with flowers. Like, you know what? God, God, that'd be really funny. Just autistic on autistic violence. The thing is, like, you know what? I could. A part of me is like, I'm not sure, but I can't just refute it outright. I don't know if it would be autism or just something else, but like, yeah, no, I like kind of see that, because oh boy, that character's been through some stuff, and like, there's a reason why he's kind of paranoid about people, but still, just like, yeah, just cannot get Laos at all. And I guess to while I'm on a roll, I also love the fact that Lao's sister, Fallon, is also, like, she's probably also autistic, except she doesn't really talk about it. Like, she doesn't really, like, info dump as much, and, is just more chill. So, like, people think more fondly of her than they do of him. Because, yeah, it's just like, God, it's just really funny. just yeah, and like this isn't really big spoilers or anything, just small details. Like this one guy that was in a party once with Fallen and Laos, like while like everyone's trying to sleep, he sees her like holding a caterpillar in her hands, like that just started crawling on her bed, and he's like, oh wow, she must, she's really in touch with like nature and other stuff. She's so cool, and it's like, buddy, like she's also like the thing is she's also weird about monsters. She just doesn't talk about it much. Like Laos is probably like he would be a biologist if the field of biology existed in the fantasy world. So he's not only like autistic and have a hyper focus on monsters or special interest in monsters. He's also a biologist, and like that's why he's weird. It's great, but it's just really funny because like, man, I kind of want to see some like spin-offs where like people get to talk to Fallen and like, oh, she's also weird. But like, because there's a lot of people that like in setting who like who don't know her that much. They're like, oh, she must be like just think that she's just kind of quirky with it. Which gets to me. Oh, and from chat, Acid. And speaking from experience, autistic people can be like that. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking again about the same guy who's obsessed with clothes. Yeah, I can totally see that. Of just struggling to, like, try. Oh, yeah. That is actually an experience I'm familiar with. For various reasons of, like, trying to understand people. But, like, instead of being like, oh, I'm struggling with this one guy, and just being cool with it, or being like, oh, this is something on my part, just got weird about it.
Got something for you.
Which is, sorry for keep going on about, just going on about Dungeon Meshi, but you should read it, because it's really good. Or, like, watch it. Good stuff. But it is just really great of just, I mean, God, there's so many great characters in it. Like, I guess I have to talk about Azusumi, the cat girl a little bit, and how, like, she's, she's a picky eater. She doesn't really get people that well. Then again, she's kind of been through a lot, and needless to say, she had a really rough upbringing. So like, she didn't really get a chance to like interact with people. So it's like she has her own issues with like connecting with others.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
That like sort of improves in its own ways as things get forward. That said, God, there's a funny gag where people are learning about someone's backstory and like trying to make food for them, and it's like, okay, we've made this Japanese dish, like this noodle dish or whatever, and it's like, and Izumi is like, what are you talking about? This person's Italian. Like, we should be making like fettuccine or like pastas and stuff. Like, what are you doing? Like, making this like ramen dish. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, how do you? It's just like the girl with like the roughest upbringing. Just she knows more about fantasy Italy than like the whole rest of the crew. Is just really funny to me. Also, fantasy Italy is really funny to me. Which, shout out to the Elder Scrolls series for having the Imperial faction, which are basically, I mean, kind of like fantasy Roman, but also fantasy Italian. Like, they tend to have like Roman or like Latin or like Italian names. Which is just, yeah, I don't know, there's something funny about just like, we see so many like fantasy England, but it's not considered fantasy England. It's just, oh, this is just what Europe is, and it's like, it's England. It's like you just made fantasy England, but it's like you decided that's all.
They always make fantasy England, and it's like, listen, there's a lot of other countries, even in Europe,
fantasy Italy. Just I don't know, it's kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
Just like specifically fantasy Italy. Like
So I've lost track of why James is doing the same thing 300 times in a row.
Because
Is there a reason?
this guy keeps messing up and it won't make the item I want.
Oh, great, we're doing this again. James, you don't need to 100% the game. Like, if an item is that rare and you don't need it, then... Oh, wow.
Got something for you.
Oh, real quick. From Acid in chat, he'd also buy a lot of furry art. Huh? What are you talking about? Because Acid just says he's also drawn and buy a lot of furry art, but like, who? Are we talking about like who buys? Are you talking about Laos? Like Laos absolutely would buy so much furry art. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, he would absolutely have a persona.
I mean, I straight up, like Laos would be like other kid, like and Therian.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely.
And good for him, you know?
Good for him, yeah. And also Acid. They also tend to do like Fantasy England, Fantasy France, Fantasy Germany.
Oh, yeah.
They had like Fantasy Asia, Fantasy Africa. True,
Yeah,
that does
here's
suck with that.
every country in Asia. Oh, here's Fantasy England. Here's Fantasy. Yeah, that's a thing D&D definitely did, and a lot of other RPGs kind of did. And you end up with, oh, it's the Oriental Adventures book, and that is almost invariably just like mashing every Asian culture together in vaguely offensive ways.
I mean, some of it isn't vague. It's very explicit.
Some of it is explicitly very offensive. It doesn't tend to be as much nowadays.
Yeah? Oh, and Acid clarified in chat, I was talking about Laos buying and drawing furry art. Oh, for sure. It's, great. But, yeah, no, like, no one... I mean, I guess because I'm not German, or don't speak German, I don't really have access to fantasy series made in Germany that would be more, like, kind of German-centric. But, like, still, I kind of wish I would see some of that more. I mean, not always 100% just Germany, but, you know, more inspired by, like, different countries, and not just mashing literally everything together and being, oh, this is the default land, and it's England. And it's like, you know, like, can we get Fantasy Schnitzel from, you know, like, Fantasy Hamburg or something? You know, like, what, you know, spice it up a little bit.
Honestly, just give us more fantasy street food.
Yeah.
God, this is infuriating to watch. Sorry, this is just like giving me flashbacks to that one room in the Sloth dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah. No? Did we get the item, or are you off to grind for another hour? Okay. Okay. I suppose I was being optimistic when I said, oh, this is probably the finale.
Hey, it's nice. hanging out with you, all y'all, either way. Regardless of finale or not. But, yeah. That's fair, though. I mean, Acid brings up the chat, will we ever play Undertale Yellow? Probably, yeah.
After...
Yes! That was meant to be after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, this isn't even, this game isn't that long. Like,
Yeah.
even, like, like, even if we're not rushing it now, like, this is, like, the, penultimate chapter.
Yeah. It's the last out of the selectable chapters, but there is a final chapter after all of them. Like, that's not a spoiler to say that. Otherwise it'd just be, oh, here's 7 unconnected RPGs.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is the schedule. After we finish this game, we're gonna be playing Undertale Yellow. Yeah.
Yeah? Acid. I'll join the Undertale Yellow streams because I'm insane for it. I want the voice act. Very fair.
Yeah, Acid's drawn a lot of fan art of that game. Most of which are just, like, avoided looking at, because I'm like, this is probably spoilers.
Yeah?
I know there are cowboys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love the cowboys. Unsurprising with my little, persona art. Being, having, wearing the Western wear. Honestly, buying. I don't really wear Western wear IRL, but, like, some of it would be fun to have. There's some fun fashion there.
Acid, you can just draw furries whenever you like. There are no rules.
Exactly.
Wow, that guy wasn't...
Where's that drill tweet? You know the one.
It's so long, suckers, but when the dust clears, I'm just lying dead on the floor.
Yeah.
Easy as hell. Getting pretty good at this.
You feel the heat. Feel the heat.
God. Yeah, that's it. God, so long, suckers. I rev up my motorcycle and create a huge cloud of smoke. When the cloud dissipates, I'm lying completely dead on the pavement. God.
Well, well.
Asa said, "Oh, I was joking because you made that comment on my fan art about Mary because this game would get me drawn for your O. I'm Kitty. I think you would really like ETY. The character is very up your alley. Nice. Yeah.
I mean, I know there are cowboys, I know there are people with stars for heads, I know there's that cute bird girl, and that's about it.
I know there's a cute fox girl.
Oh yeah, the
Right, that was
fox.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any other context for that, and I'm trying not to get any other context for it.
Get it together. Shut up already.
Shout multiple cute animal girls, which is could be another name for this. Because just in this call alone, we have multiple cute animal girls. What a blessing. Also, I love how the stream status is gay sex.
Yeah, I just left it as that, didn't change it.
Sleep it off. That hurts.
Oh, you know what? Since the topic of autistic characters were brought up earlier, like I mentioned I was playing the game Encased, which is inspired by the Fallout. They're the first two Fallouts. One of the companions you can find goes by the name of Sparrow, and it's pretty cool because I mean he's coded as autistic, and like very obviously like the very strong sense of justice is autistic, and wants to like basically part of the setting is that it was discovered somewhere in the United States. I forget what desert or what state it's located in, but it's like a plane once went off course by accident and crashed into an invisible barrier, or basically invisible barrier, that people refer to as just the dome. You go to work there for some reason or another, because it has a semi-permeable barrier where people can get in, or living things can get in, but they die if they try to get out. They haven't really fixed that yet, but despite that, there's people still willing to go work there, or desperate enough to go work there. And something happens. I was talking about the game, actually, on in the server, like, why is this game so advertised as post-apocalypse? There hasn't been an apocalypse yet. And then I got to the part where the apocalypse happened, and I'm like, oh. Which is a great, somehow I wasn't expecting that. it totally caught me off guard. Of like, oh, we're gonna witness it happening, mid-game. Great, anyway. So, like, you know, with that context, there's some people who are bandits, and like he basically sets himself up. Sparrow sets himself up as a crusade against, you know, the injustice and bandits, whatever. But also he's trans, and it's like, oh, that's cool that he's trans. Like, it's not like the game engine isn't like no subtle way about it, but it's like you can, like the player character, you can have your like male or female body types, but you can't really customize it more than that, unfortunately. It's a bit clunky, but like you can also then set your gender, right? Of like man or woman, and I'm like, oh, that's, you know, that's like a bit clunky, but like, you know, yeah, good try. And then I was, you know, delightfully surprised when I saw that one of the companions, like, you know, Sparrow, where he's like, you know, like getting, you know, he, him pronouns. It's like, oh, this is the guy, and it's like he has like, sort of like, you know, he has like a noticeable chest, and I'm like, oh, cool, he's trans. I'm like, tight, because I was like, me, like, being me. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try making my character have the quote male body type. That said, I kind of wish they didn't gender lock the hair. Like, come on, don't do that. Like, please, don't do that. Like, trying something here, but like, come on, go that extra edge. Because that wouldn't have been that hard. Anyway, but yeah, so like that's cool.
Yeah.
That it's like, you know, that this game has a trans and very autistic-coded like character who wants to be like a champion of justice sort of deal. So that said, it's fascinating because of another character who wants, you know, to like help people out. Like, he doesn't necessarily think of himself being like a champion of justice, but like he's called Crump. You know, that's how he goes by. And he's like English, and like in setting, you know, like a lot of the menial labor and like for Under the Dome is, you know, people who are ex-convicts who are part of like a special program to get out of like prison, but you know, but you have to work under the dome for some term, right? Of like assuming that in the future you never get out. And like, you know, he's part of the people that were under that, and like he knows that he's been through a rough life, but he wants to like, hey, I'm a big brute of a guy who loves violence, but like I want to try to do good with it if I'm like, if I have to, like, if it comes to, you know, comes to violence, right? And I'm like, oh, cool, like, you know, which is also great because he's a big like hand-to-hand fighter. My character is also a hand-to-hand fighter, so it's like, I'm like just thinking in my head, like, I'm I'm hand and he's hand, and together we're the hand-to-hand siblings of just going up, beating up like bandits and giant bugs or whatever. Right? So I'm like, oh, maybe, you know, like hopefully these two people who want to do good in the world can be friends. But no, because the Sparrow has this whole weird thing where he's like anyone who's part of the Orange Wing, you know, the people who are ex-convicts, he's very specifically judgmental about. And it's like, oh, like there's very specific people that he gets upset about, of like thinking that they're inherently unjust. I'm like, oh no. And it's like, if you talk to Crump about it, it's like, hey, like, this guy, I think this guy has like some issues. Like okay, we don't like each other, and that's fair. But like, hey, boss, I think this guy's like, I think this whole crusade or war against like injustice, maybe not the healthiest thing. And like, no, you're right. But like, just like diversity when the canonically trans and autistic coded character who is really cool, like companion, you know, really competent companion. Maybe it has some weird issues with the whole like moral like crusade that they've devoted themselves to. I don't know. I think that's no. I don't know. I guess I'm just impressed because I wasn't expecting that from this game. In case it's really advertised as like, hey, we have trans, like, we have some trans people in here. But just like, oh, you have this guy, and it's like, it's not always the best with like the autistic coding. Like, there's one thing that like kind of grabs my gear. Of just like, oh, he tries, to make a serious face, and it like looks funny, and like, oh, great, because I'm like autistic, and a common thing is having issues like emoting. So it's like, great game, thanks. But it's like, no, the main like I guess issue, that's very upfront with Sparrow, and trying to be like some sort of crusader of justice is like, oh, hey, like, if you're like a so-called crusader of justice, but like you're very specifically targeting like, a very like oppressed people, like, kind of like the menial underclass, especially, of like, oh, them being fucked up and evil, then it's like, hey, that kind of sucks, actually. I guess. Sorry if no one really enjoyed my info about In-Case, but I appreciate y'all listening, though.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck. I didn't even push it that way. Oh, wall people.
All people.
This is what Pink Floyd was talking about.
All in all, you're just a brick in the wall. Yeah, that's happened to my buddy Pink. Yeah, so, for the uninitiated, there's no member of Pink Floyd who's called Pink. Like, they're named after two other musicians. Like, you just took the surnames and went, oh, these sound good together. However, the character of Pink does exist in their concept album, The Wall, and the accompanying movie. So yeah, that's it. This literally did happen to my friend Pink.
Nice.
Tried to use a stun gun on me, and he couldn't. Sleep.
What was that?
That was me saying sleep.
Oh yeah, I know, but like, was it a reference to something, or just being silly with it?
To have the Green Goblin set in the Spider-Man movie, I think.
Oh, yeah, I can believe it. He does do.
Yeah, well, he's got the sleeping gas and his like gauntlets, and he knocks out Spider-Man and then gives his whole speech about how people love to see heroes fail.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, fail, fall, die trying.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Cold day in hell.
Yeah.
Nice.
Harness ice cold rage to create massive ice spikes to freeze enemies.
Nice. Oh God. Yesterday I got to from the stream PokeScript was on Discord streaming the John Wick movies, and also experimenting with a new capture card to see if everything's going well with it. God, I forgot that William Dafoe's in that movie, so just like we see him like someone higher contract against John Wick, and it's like it's William Dafoe. And it's like, and I'm just like typing the stream chat of just William Dafoe. Then and just I think Pokey typed William the villain, or no, villain Dafoe. God. So fun. Also forgot how good John Wick is. It's a good movie. Love the weird underground crime world where they pay for things in the dope ass fucking the balloons for some reason. I mean, it's obviously inspired from like
Doubloons.
Greek mythology, and like there's a whole, I mean, there's like a whole special assassin like hotel that is ran by a guy called like Charon. So it's like, it's obviously supposed to be like Greek mythology based, but it's still just because they look like the balloons or whatever. It's like everyone's paying for the balloons. And there's an assassin after Wick who, you know, attacks people in the special hotel, and it's like, which is supposed to be a big taboo because, oh boy, if they find out, they're going to fucking get the assassins who run the assassin hotel are going to fucking get your ass. They are going to get you so hard. But anyway, she's like, like I'm getting paid 4 coins for this. And it's like, they're really the special assassin world. They're literally being paid in like just solid gold coins,
Yeah. And you can cash them in anywhere, no matter how little sense that makes.
Yeah. Oh, there's a club
It's like,
where...
who on earth, literally, can make change for 4 solid gold coins?
Yeah.
RPGs with sellable items.
That's not Earth.
That's not Earth. Technically Dubai? I think I've heard like Dubai or like has, or maybe somewhere Saudi Arabia.
Dubai.
Like
Currency.
Like, gold, like there's, I remember hearing about like
Gold.
kind of like not ATM, basically like you can like sell gold for cash at like these weird devices. I don't know what to call it. Coinstar, but for gold, I guess. Coinstar for gold. Oh, and that's
Coinstar for gold.
Also, gotta add that to the guy naming. Fuck, I don't know where the location.
What? Hotel for Assassins, Coinstar for gold. And I found it. Coinstar for gold. This is always the plan.
Coinstar, yeah. Always the plan. God.
Like, as part of a title.
Yeah? God. Right. mention how much I hate the rich? Sorry, just thinking about having enough, like, like, oh man, I have all this gold I don't really care about. I wish there was just like a coin star for gold, where I could just dump all this stupid gold I don't like care about, and just get cold hard cash. And it's like I hate the rich so much.
Yeah, we all hate the rich.
I mean, all of us here, it still surprises me whenever I meet someone who doesn't hate rich people. Who I'm like, oh boy, the rich are so cool. And like, no they're not.
People like that usually trying to get rich themselves, so...
Yeah, or...
There's a phrase. Temporarily embarrassed millionaire. This is relevant there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I unfortunately had a headache, so I was developing a headache. So I didn't really watch John Wick 2, the son of
The
Wick or
Wickening.
whatever. The Wickening. but yeah, someday I'll probably watch the others. So I don't know how good they are, or like how much. I guess the better statement is how much do they stand up to John Wick the first, because that one has its whole emotional story that's pretty simple, of just there was this major assassin that was feared in the the underworld. Oh my god, that's why they have the whole Greek thing in gold coins in underworld. Anyway, the whole criminal underworld who decided to leave, and he gets married, but and lives a happy life, but then his wife dies, and after she dies, she had ordered a puppy dog to be delivered to their house. It's like, hey, this is my a gift to you, and this is the last thing he has, last living thing, the last connection he has with his wife. And then some people come to his house, steal his car, beat him up, and then kill his dog. And then the whole criminal underworld is thrown into disarray because, oh my god, John Wick is back, and he's so fucking pissed he killed his dog, which is both really sad, but obviously that's part of the joke, right? That's part of the joke of this assassin going around and killing so many people because they can kill this fucking dog. It's it's great. I mean, the dog dying is not great, but it's it takes the normal emotional undertones of someone who lost their wife and then their dog, and the sadness from that, and just what if he was a big scary assassin though that people refer to as Baba Yaga?
Stop right there.
Great. I know there's one character who's
The Baba Yaga of folklore.
Yeah. And someone's like, oh, the boogeyman. It's like, no, he's not the boogeyman. He's the guy you call in to kill the boogeyman. And it's yeah, this whole it's just kind of
Venn diagram is the boogeyman, is not. Sorry, is not the boogeyman, is the Baba Yaga.
Shout out to Zaku telling us about Christian heresy and how a lot of its early history was less about trying to determine anything useful, and was more, or anything even remotely useful, even to the Catholic Church or whatever, but was more just rich people trying to get other rich people, like in trouble or like excommunicated or whatever the fuck. So you get things like you know, the Holy Trinity. You know, they're all part of God, but they're also not each other, and it's the whole weird thing of like, you know, Jesus Christ is not the Father, is not the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is not Jesus Christ, but they're all the Holy Trinity, and they're both also not all the Holy Trinity, and it's like it's a whole bunch of convoluted, like implicit, like intrinsically, like contradictory statements for no reason other than trying to get other rich people killed or something. You know, like, oh, they're committing fucking like heresy by saying that the Holy Trinity are the one and the same. You know, it's like, and it's like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, what else are they then if they're not the one that's supposed to represent the one and the same? And it's great. Okay, it's great hearing about it in history. It must not have been so great while it's happening, but it's kind of funny.
Big shot! I'm feeling judgmental. That's the one.
I love I'm feeling judgmental as his attack phrase.
Yeah, I was about to say, that one's really great. I'm just obliterating a target while saying, I'm feeling judgmental. Just obliterated.
I'm feeling judgmental.
I fucking hate the awkward attack range for this character.
Yeah, I noticed it earlier that this turtle has the weirdest attack ranges I've seen of any of the playable characters. Like, they're really hyper-specific into what they can target.
I'm feeling judgmental. Well, well. There. Back me up. Huh? I'll show you hell. Figured you out.
I forgot to say this earlier, but I do appreciate the fact that our character's psychic power work on robots.
Yeah.
That we can show robots visions of dying, and it's like, oh, fuck. Love that.
I'll show you
Love it when mechanics have weird implications, but in a funny way. Like, you know, like making the ghost afraid of hell or whatever. Or, you know, I mentioned in Case earlier of just doing a cool kata and scaring like a giant psychic cockroach or something. Because it's just like, huh, I can do this like scary cockroach or whatever, or a big animal. That's cool. Because I remember,
man.
huh?
It's on the last pip of experience.
Dang. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, real quick. I'm suddenly reminded. I was thinking about it last night, and just how, like, you know, it's silly that like you can do a cool kata and scare a big mute rat or whatever. Like, okay, that's funny, but it's like I appreciate that they let you do that mechanically, because I remember D&D 3rd edition and 3.5e. You could not use the intimidate skill against like animals, just basically outright most animals, unless it's like something specifically with like a weird animal that has like human-like intelligence or something, like it cannot be influenced by like by certain effects, and that would include like trying to intimidate things. And it's just like you can't like oh yeah, there was the ability to demoralize things that would give them debuffs, and you would have to roll your intimidate skill against them in combat, and it's like that's why that's important at all. But you can't just do that against like an animal, and it's like, which feels really weird to me, because it's like you know, like maybe with like a penalty or something, because I feel like trying to scare an animal by making yourself seem bigger and more intimidating is a known thing. I don't know how well it works in real life, but it's like there's some, I forget which animals that's actually advice for and which ones it isn't. Which is why I don't go exploring in the wilderness by myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's like that's not a well-known thing, or well-known enough that you think you know, D&D would be like, yeah, you can try to scare off a bear instead of fighting it by trying to make yourself seem big and intimidating. Like, that can work.
So level 13 is what is the max amount you get from the overworld fights.
Huh.
Got something for you.
Oof. Very weird.
Ah, these stupid. Why is that a thing?
Yeah,
Really?
this is really annoying that it, like, oh, it can just fuck up, and it's like, does it destroy the item or anything?
No, thankfully.
Which is, you know, thankful thing that doesn't destroy the item, but then again, that leaves the question, why even go through this rigmarole? Because you just have someone, you know, just keep trying it again and again. Hey, 69 defense.
Nice.
Nice.
That's my favorite number.
Nice.
That's my favorite number.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, but it's like it feels weird for it to be a mechanic in the first place. Like, yeah, like you're saying, because if it doesn't even do anything to the item being worked on, then there's no significant chance of failure. So,
Yeah.
or like, there's no big consequence to it. So, like, why, you know, if it can't just keep doing this, why not just make it work first time?
All it does is just take up time.
Yeah, like, so weird.
Yes, Mike. Got something for you.
Oh, you know what? Since, going back to John Wick for a second, I haven't seen the second one, or no, I actually don't know much about it. But like, they can't just keep doing the thing of like, oh, they killed his dog again, right? So it's like, are those just more traditional, like, you know, kind of like action, like mafia movies or whatever?
Got something for you.
And which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but like it's kind of, you know, like I'm just wondering, can they keep up with like the emotional, you know, stuff of the first one when it's just like a more traditional action movie sort of thing, and they don't have the whole like consequence of,
Yes, my boy. Got something
you know,
for you.
just a man.
In the second John Wick movie, he's hired to literally kill the boogeyman. Like, they do it as a red herring thing. It's like, oh, we need to get John Wick out of the way. We'll send him to assassinate this, like, folklore figure, and he's like, well, now I've got to do it. Like, just to prove I can. And so he's hunting down the bogeyman. He's looking under beds. He's opening cupboards in the dead of night. And then he finds the bogeyman. But it turns out the bogeyman like knows about all of this, and he's like, "Oh, they're playing you. Like, they're distracting you from their fiendish plan to kill every puppy." And he teams up with the bogeyman. That is, as I understand it, the plot of John Wick 2, The Wickening.
The Wickening.
I've never seen a John Wick movie.
Very fair.
Now, the third John Wick movie, The Wicker Man, they switch the actor to Nicolas Cage for some reason. And they don't make any reference to the assassin thing.
Goldfish launcher.
God.
Goldfish shot.
Like the snacks or like the actual fish?
Well, it talks about nibbling on the enemies, so I'm guessing the actual fish.
Wow. Shout out to Terraria and the piranha gun, which shoots out a piranha that if you hold down the button will just stay attached to the enemy that you hit it with and will just fighting. You know I heard they're gonna make a fourth John Wick where he has to accompany a team to go find Puppy Dog City.
Yeah.
He's
like,
the grizzled
the puppy from the first movie reincarnates as a puppy girl. And he kind of like has this father-daughter relationship with her. It's really touching.
Now we have a gun that shoots exploding chicks.
Okay.
What? I can't believe we're playing Enter the Gungeon / Nuclear Throne, because that sounds like a weapon that could be in either one of those, to be honest.
Is also the level 3 of the Nemesis in Cave Story.
Huh.
The Nemesis is the only weapon that gets worse as you level it.
Huh. I don't remember that one. I don't... Did I ever get that weapon? I know I got the bad ending in Cave Story because... You know what? I'm just gonna tell... Like, one, you should play Cave Story. I think... Is the first version of the game still up online? I don't know.
I think somewhere.
Like... I hope somewhere. But anyway, play Cave Story, even if it's the original version. It's good. But, like, that said, there's one part where it's like, okay, I fought this big boss, or I think on the way to fight some big boss or something, and I see a guy, I'm like, oh, I've never seen this scientist before, maybe I should go talk to him. And it's like, I just want to warn you now.
Got something for
You
you.
If you
fool.
talk to him, you lock yourself into the bad ending. And it's like, you wouldn't know that, because it's just like, oh, here's a guy I've never seen before. Let me just
Oh,
go...
there's this guy lying on the ground.
Yeah. Oh,
It
yeah,
turns
he
out
was
if you
lying
talk to
there.
him, nope, you doom everyone. You're locked into the bad end.
Yeah.
There's no way out of it.
Yeah. So weird.
Got something for you.
Oh God, there's so many things to the true ending path that you wouldn't think to do.
Oh dear.
Yes, my boy. Got something for you.
At one point I'll probably try to go through the true ending. But I know that gets really rough, but I'm still willing to try it at some point.
Yeah.
That said, is taking great. What's her name?
For you.
Forgetting her name. The robot girl, like you can borrow her
Curly
gun.
brace.
Yeah, Curly Brace. Is borrowing her gun, does that affect the ending at all?
No.
I forget if it does. Okay. What does it affect, if anything?
Got something for you.
Oh. Tangentially related, looking up on Wikipedia, I saw a section, I was trying to see, like, oh, is there, like, reference to the original website with the download? And, I see a part called Legal Issues. While the game has been once released for free, Nicalis, since taking over its publishing for major platforms, have been issuing cease and desist letters and DMCA actions against fan projects using the game's assets as well as its decompiled codebase. The actions taken against projects using the decompiled code from the free release included a game engine built atop this code, has been met with criticism from game developers since the action seems to apply retrospective rights to Nicalis did not have on the original release by Maya. And it's like, oh great, love the publishers deciding they get retroactive rights. This is a lie. I do not love it when publishers decide they get retroactive rights to something.
Yeah. Honestly, the whole, oh, we should retroactively have copyright and people should pay us despite having, like, downloaded or purchased something literally years ago. Like, that's a trend that needs to die out, preferably with the people who proposed it.
Yeah. It sucks so bad.
Like, I don't necessarily mean kill them. Like, not necessarily, but I mean, these people should not be making these kind of decisions.
Yeah.
Like, no good is going to come of that.
Sure.
Got something for you. Got something for you.
since I brought up, you know, the people building a game engine from the compiled code for the original Game Story, not Game Story, Game Story. I'm just suddenly thinking about how I do appreciate it that just that we have been seeing for years now, but like for games like Minecraft, where people are like, you know what if we just did our own version? Is like uh, doing out and accomplish that. And I know that feels like a weird tangent, but suddenly thought about Minecraft of all things because it's like it's this big
There's so
influential
many
game.
games based on the idea of Minecraft rather than Minecraft.
Yeah, because it kind of expanded into its own thing, which I think there's there's some cool stuff there for sure. But also, there's a lot of weird decisions in Minecraft specifically that feel like kind of counter to how a lot of people play. Like people like fuck. It's a small thing, but people have been asking for pipes for years because it's like, oh hey, we can kind of automate things with redstone and stuff. Like, oh, it'd be nice to just easily transfer items up and down all over the place with pipes or something. And just Mosaic is like allergic to this idea. I think there's a way to move things vertically upwards, but it's a bit jank and involved from my limited understanding. Or
Yeah.
you'd have to use like water elevators where you have like basically a vertical, because things float in the water, or some things can float in the water where you just move things into like a water column that floats them upward. Or oh yeah, you can use like some block to make things fly upward from the water. It causes like a lot of like air bubbles. Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm feeling judgmental.
It's like it's like, hey, what if you can just have a pipe that does it easily? And it's like, no, thank you. And it's just like, okay, why? And then again, the other small things. I think I mentioned it before, but like the whole like inventory space being at such a premium in the game, and it's like they have the shulker boxes that are basically like backpacks from some mods, but like those are like end game items.
Yeah, the end game super inconvenient backpacks that you can't even reliably get to drop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every mod pack gives you backpacks from the start. It's like, yeah, you can make them out of whatever. They might not be the biggest, but you can make them.
Yeah. You can upgrade them and do cool stuff like that. It's nice.
Whereas Minecraft, they're like, no, you have this tiny box that you need to finish the game to get. It's like, by the time you've gotten to that, it's not so important, really.
Oh, sure. So, it's belly meds.
Where are you, Kenichi?
Out of the way. I got this.
They're resistant to being shown their deaths.
I mean, they are skelly men robots. I feel like
No, those are... No, they're just guys.
bugs. Huh. You think guys would very much not be resistant to that, since being mortal is a thing. Guys, humanity thinks about it a lot in various ways. That we are going to die someday. Like, this is me being pessimistic. Just yeah, no, just yeah. It happens.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get off me, you freak! Kenichi!
What is it? What's wrong? The Crusaders took Kazu. They did what? Son of a... Wait, Or just stand there. I need backup.
I was expecting it
It's
to
a
destroy.
turtle. Don't be so rude to it. This is cute. The overworld sprites on the motorcycles.
Over here! Help! Help me! Help! Over here! Help me!
What?
Oh, that guy tripped.
Over here! Help!
End of the line.
This asshole again. Always getting up in our business. Hassling our guys. I'm sick of your shit.
Go to sleep.
Sleep it off. Screw you!
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Shut up already.
Let's use a classic. Lightning uppercut. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
You just killed that guy.
Why are you snatching people? Spill it.
Cause screw you. That's why.
Try again, smartass. Why are the Crusaders snatching people? I hope I'm wrong about this.
Way to go! Man, Lawless is the greatest!
Keep your mouth shut. Still gotta round up 2,000 more strays for that scuba lab boys. And that general... Oh boy.
2,000.
Know anything about a lab in Tsukuba or a general?
Hell with it. Guess I'm going to scuba. We're done here.
Hey, wait! Wait for me!
pay for this.
One last one.
Right there.
Wow, those guys resist ice?
Huh.
Jeez, they resist a lot.
You got my number, huh? I've got you now. Suck it. Easy as hell.
Stronger still.
Harder, better, faster, stronger. Time to craft 500 new items.
Just one.
Yes, Mike. Got something for you.
This is the worst game mechanic. Honestly.
Yeah. Also, the fact that I can only do it one at a time. It's like, hey, Mr. Science Man, I have a bunch of stuff
Yes, Mike.
here.
Got something for you.
Yeah, he's got the extra dialogue. It's like, here's the item. So I'd say if it worked. Do it again.
Why they
It's like, why?
Yeah, why they didn't change this from the SNES version?
Yeah. Like, you know, they made several, like, it's obvious that they made several, like, quality of life improvements. Why not this? Like, like, what's gained from this?
Yes, Mike. Got something for you. Yes, Mike. Got something for you. Yes, Mike.
Why?
Something for you.
Oh, God. So many games just have mechanics where it's like, oh, you're just gonna keep doing this thing until it succeeds. And, you know, it doesn't add anything.
Yeah.
Is that good? Is that what we're looking for?
Nope.
It isn't. Okay.
Oh no.
Ah,
I
God.
I'm sorry.
Yes, my
God.
got something for you.
Why does this need to be a randomized thing? Oh,
I don't
okay,
even
well,
know what we're trying to get. Like, is this an essential item to continuing the plot, or is it just, oh, this has the highest attack, and I want it?
Okay, there we go. Let me go to the bathroom and come back and we'll continue.
Yeah.
Ah, dang it.
I just get frustrated when games have the, oh, this is stalling for time. Walk
Yeah.
500 tiles in the sloth dungeon. God.
Yeah, that was literally the worst one.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've seen.
I
or
just
heard
left in
anything
the middle
like
of that.
Yeah, which was
I took a
very-
nap in the middle of that and came back and we were still doing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, God, I'm suddenly reminded of a video I saw from Patrick Gill of Polygon talking about Red Dead Redemption 2, right? That you know, overall, just kind of talking about its mechanics and how it has really in-depth, like, you know, like meticulous, methodical mechanics for things that you can kind of just ignore. They're not really that hard baked into the system. But he was like, "No, what if, as an experiment, like, what if I tried like role playing as the character, and actually, like, okay, this he would do it the methodical way. Like, the first time you're taught how to hunt, it's like really slow paced, methodical, but like in game, there's no penalty for just riding on your horse and using your fucking slow motion bullet time to just land like 50 headshots on the local wildlife and just take them back to your camp. Like there's nothing stopping you from doing that, and it's just the optimal way to do it, basically. But he's like, okay, what if I actually try? And like he was able to enjoy it for a time, but it's like eventually just nothing was really designed to be that in depth. So you don't like just just out of let me rephrase. Just eventually, the stuff stops. Like you just go back into those old habits because you don't get rewarded for doing things the more like complicated way, and not just sort of teasing it that the game very obviously lets you do because they spend so much developing. Howdy.
Okay, let's just get through this guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 and how it was so overdeveloped, and it's like there's no reason for like a lot of it. It's like, oh, you can just kind of sort of cheese through things or just ignore a lot of things, and the game will reward you for it. And it's an interesting discussion talking about how he's when he first played Red Dead Redemption 2, he really hated kind of methodical kind of mechanics in general. But then he played several other games that were more methodical, and like, okay, I've grown to appreciate these. Let's see if I can try again, right? and he brought up a good point that for a lot of those games, like he's playing a VR kind of survival game where, like, you know, you have your guns, but you have to clean them, and you know, clean and repair them, and it makes a big difference. And in a firefight, you know, you can easily, if you're, you know, just panicking, just accidentally eject your magazine from your gun instead of like reloading. You know, you can just kind of fuck up. Oh wow, overpowered the site. But yeah, you know, you can just you know, saying, oh yeah, it's like, you know, it's a big deal, and it takes more time to get through, but it rewards you for getting through it. And you know, there's a skill component as well, where it's like, you know, you get more like use playing up. Oh yeah, it's like a VR survival game. Like, you know, the more skilled you get at handling your weapon under stress, well, you know, you know, it's a skill, and you can develop it, and you can also, you know, fuck up. But that risk of failure versus the reward of success, you know, is, you know, helps push you through it. But it's like you don't really get that in Red Dead Redemption 2. Actually, speaking of gun mechanics, you know how there's single action revolvers? How it's like you have to shoot, you know, pull the hammer back, and then hit the trigger? Oh.
He already left.
Yeah, we've all heard Revolver Ocelot.
Yeah.
I won't tell. Read my mind all you want. I won't tell you where Mods is gone. He said he might not come back. He made me promise I wouldn't tell you.
The audio was getting a bit robotic for me.
Oh, is it good now?
Always gotta play the tough guy.
No. I'll try
No.
disconnecting, reconnecting in case it's on my end.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
I know you're going to the scuba.
That's
Still the
there.
same.
I'll mute my end, listen on the stream, see if it's clean up there.
What's it? Leave the voice call and then come back. Okay. Okay, how's that?
Oh, much better. And yeah, the stream
Yeah,
did
that
not pick
fixed
up.
it.
I think it was just a Discord thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Discord.
Let's see.
Halligan.
Kira's voice reminds me of Cloud's voice. Neat. We will see the voice actors after we finish the chapter, because they always show those after each chapter.
Alright, look at this. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Like in the first Red Dead Redemption, you know, they just kind of abstracted it away.
Sure do.
You know, which makes sense. You abstract it for the sake of gameplay. Of, you know, you just press the trigger, you know, just keep pressing it, and like you see,
I don't have an
you know,
appointment, but I do have a friend who needs help.
hell yeah. Let's bust these heads. But, yeah, no, you know, they kind of abstracted away, but you see the character pull back the hammer each time, right? So I'm like, that's cool. Or there's some other games where they kind of make it more involved. Like, you know, it's a more mechanical decision, like, oh, this is a single action revolver, and that matters. That's, or, you know, like, Pat Gale was talking about how, you know, what they could have done is that, you know, maybe make one button, you know, fire that, you know, actual shoots the trigger, and another one on the controller, like, cocks the hammer, right? Because in real life, you know, it's a kind of interplay between your thumb and your index finger every time you fire for a single action revolver. And, you know, that would make sense, especially on a controller, right? But no, you just mash the trigger button, because the first shot gets to go off fine. Every other shot you just have to mash one button over and over again to shoot faster, which is nothing. There's no skill involved. It's just kind of annoying for no reason, and it's like it's just more work for nothing. And unfortunately, that kind of describes Red Dead 2 from what I've, or Red Dead Redemption 2 from what I've heard. I was just all this extra effort in for nothing, and of course the infamous physics or whatever on the horse balls, where if they're too cold, they shrink something. And
Yeah,
it's like,
they shrivel up in the cold. It's
yeah,
accurate, TM.
for no reason.
Except not really, because they historically did not ride male horses.
Uh-huh.
Wait, really?
Yep.
I mean, I guess that. Huh? I never knew of that, but that's just really that. Wow, they just wasted the developers' time and like effort for nothing, huh? They just really fucked them over for nothing, huh? If
Yeah.
they wouldn't be riding male horses. Wow.
Yeah. You have never worked on software development, you have never seen development crunch, you have never seen completely insane requirements passed down from above that you're like, oh man, is it worth my job to question this?
Oh dear. Yeah. But
Like,
it's
I have nothing but sympathy for the programmers who just went, okay, sure, we'll add that.
yeah. Because it's like, yeah. That's obnoxious.
Why does it ask every time, are you sure you want to use this robotic attachment? Is there anything else you can use them for? Oh, can you take them to the doctor and have them upgraded with a tiny chance?
Not sure. Can I help you, sir? Cute little kid. Not from the most well-to-do family, judging by his clothes.
Glad she's just chilling there while we're just fighting all these guys and their like dogs. Absolutely obliterated that fucking dog.
Whatever, man. I'm feeling judgmental. They like me now. Easy as hell.
Throwing knife. He doesn't even know what they're doing.
Yep. He doesn't know about the secret horseball simulator project.
Figured you out. Back me up. Yeah. What's up now?
Also, I did comment on it earlier, but does Akira here basically have an angel Nova that he can summon to help him?
Probably not. It's probably just like a psychic projection. And apparently there's a lot of fan art of it.
Yeah, that tracks. And Asta chimed in the chat. I hate random chance drops. Yeah, I mean, okay, sometimes you can be just whatever, right? Like, not a big deal. But if you make it like weirdly rare, or like, or make it like a hassle, then yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, like how Final Fantasy IV does it.
I forgot how that one did it.
First it rolls for the chance of something dropping, and then it rolls what drops.
Oh.
Rolls basically the first slot, and then the second slot, and then the third slot, and then the fourth slot.
Goodness. I'm suddenly reminded of The World Ends With You. How... Okay, at least they let you manipulate the stats a bit, but even then, it's like some items can be incredibly rare, like not just you know, a fraction of a percent, but like 0.1% chance, but even lower. But if you get in a fight, like how fights work is that you can kind of draw in additional like encounters per fight. And if you do that, like the more fights that you draw in, that multiplies your chances for item drops. And then if you you can actually willingly in the menu like lower your like health, like your effective level, and the more you drop it down can also gives like a multiplier for like drop chances, which is like, you know, an interesting idea at the very least, of like, oh, you know, you can make fights, you know, harder on yourself to guarantee rare drops, but some of them, even with, you know, doing that, are kind of like a hassle, which yeah, kind of blows. Like, you know, like it's an interesting idea of like, oh, you know, fight something and make it harder for yourself to get like cool items. Like, oh, like I can kind of get behind that, but just the fact that some of them, even with that, are really rare is just like that. There's nothing gained from that.
Explode the dog!
Oh no. I can't believe we had to fight. I'm trying to think, how do I add Odio to John Wick? Odio Wick at the end of this. Thanks, Mary.
Yeah, I'm spamming the whoa emote of Caleb just hurling a stick of dynamite.
Love it. Oh yeah, and I guess random thing, speaking of emotes. Apparently the extension Better Switch TV can work on YouTube.
Who's a badass?
Huh.
Pretty good at this.
So that's something we may want to look into, just so that we can have Caleb.
Hey, it's that
Oh,
punk-ass
hey,
kid.
Fabio, Bakira's voice reminded me of Cloud's voice.
No lawless to bail you out this time.
They don't know that I've been killing a bunch of them.
I mean, their fallen comrades weren't able to report back.
Yep.
And what they know. Oh, and a streamer I know is planning on potentially playing Metal Gear Acid at some point. which is interesting. And someone, he mentioned that in chat, and someone replied that like their strategy for Metal Gear Acid 1 was just have a deck full of guns. Like they can't, like they can't report you. They can't report on your action. You know, if no one's around, no one's still around to sound the alarms.
Yeah. They're just throwing venom on me.
Yeah. And yeah, Fabio says the security dog looks like it hasn't been getting food for like 3 months, and like, no, yeah, you're right on that.
Yeah.
It's really scrawny looking.
Charging through the front door like you own the place? Use your damn head next time.
Natsu, I've been looking all over for you.
This party's just getting started. No guts, no glory.
Ah, fuck. I said lower his special.
That's a good question. He doesn't have anything equipped in his like helmet slot, right?
Shouldn't.
Yeah, what does it raise if it lowers his special?
His defense.
Huh.
Although I'm not sure if he has special moves.
I guess we'll see. Oh my god, that's so many RC cars.
For shame.
We're gonna make them all these RC cars feel the shame, a mother's shame upon them. They died instantly from.
Gut punch.
All right, who's next?
Oh, I have another. Even 400.
Yay.
The doctor's gonna be furious.
Is that at all a game where the siren drive by?
Both. Make him think about death.
his name, but shout out to the incredibly depressed robot from
Marvin.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That old series.
I would like you to know that I'm very depressed. Oh. Running this guy's RC card collection.
Who wants some more of this?
Locked up tight. Gonna need an access code to get in there.
Oh, this guy's resistant. This is a different kind of guy.
No way. Sorry, that's just kind of funny to say it like that. Yeah, fascinating. New types of guys never heard of before.
I've got you now. Suck it. Figured you out.
Wily kick. It's Dr. Wily.
I've got you now. Who's a badass? Shut up already.
God, love that.
Oh, this is completely out of nowhere, but I decided to check the BB Guns Show server, and apparently they added Raiden to Fortnite, but they took away his hips, and it's like, how are you so cowardly that you're gonna take away Raiden's like hips?
Who's next?
And I think they also took away Solid Snake's ass, which for some reason, of course, Solid Snake is in Fortnite. Thanks, Konami. And they took away his ass, and it's like, how can you be so cowardly?
Yeah.
This is, Smash Bros. All over again.
Oh.
One of his, like, that's one of his biggest assets. Other than being a super spy. No, I'm lying. More important than being a super spy is that he has an ass. You've taken that away from the people. Cowardly. And like, people were so mad. People got so upset about Raiden of like having those hips. There's I know there's one guy who did like webcomics who was so weird about Raiden. Like both very angry, but obviously really attracted to Raiden and his like wide hips. It's like,
Yeah. God, it's the artist of empowered a superhero comic, and it's like this guy is clearly really into Raiden. It's like, oh, but what if Raiden was gay? Isn't that funny? And then just drawing like, you know, really detailed pictures of that.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny?
what, you know,
Hey guys, wouldn't it be funny if Raiden was gay and if he posed like this?
Clearly don't want to get stuck here with overtime again. Whoa.
oh.
Hell is this?
I can read its mind. Okay, this is going places. Explain. Really mustn't forget the access code for the VIP room again. F49F. See, it looks like hexadecimal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Psychokinetic potential of these liquefied subjects is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Can't we just kill these guys? I think they deserve to be killed.
Oh yeah.
Like, hey, we've heard about, you know, strays, air quote, being brought in, and, you know, we heard from the good doctor earlier that, oh, maybe you can pilot the still Titan. Or, yeah, still Titan? Still King?
Steel Titan.
Right. Yeah, still Titan.
Who are you? How in blazes did you get past my men?
General Yamazaki.
Wait, Matsui? It is you, isn't it? Oh, Lawless. That's what you go by now? You've been quite the thorn in my side.
And soon he and his friends will be no more than subjects for research, all in service to the project and the great income. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. I am living still, and yes, I'm well aware that my current appearance may suggest otherwise, but the physical form is of no consequence, as my beloved colleagues learned after undergoing liquefaction. All save for one who yet eludes my grasp. But Toby will be mine in due course.
Oh dear. Don't waste your words on these heathen fools. They are blind to the coming glory. No matter. Soon, at Nippori's sacred Odeo temple, modern science and sacred wisdom shall be brought to bear. And 2,000 souls
shall become one. Inko shall descend and take possession of his graven image. He shall reveal his true face, and all will know, all they who walks among them. He shall descend and liberate us from this prison of filth and flesh forevermore.
Since you're clearly so keen to see the fruits of our research firsthand, I think a demonstration is in order. Dr. Livingstone?
Indeed, though I would liken it more to one of your live fire exercises. Allow me to introduce you to our latest LH combat unit, the W1. How long will you survive, I wonder?
No. I must obey. You must die.
Sleep it off.
Sleepy bot.
Nice. But yeah. So, yeah, they've been turning people into weird liquid forms to unlock their psychic potential and then enslaving them in machines.
You must die.
It's interesting that of their specific choices as the villains of a general guy, a science guy, and a religion guy, and they're all in this corporation.
Yeah, it is quite the eclectic mix, which honestly kind of fits with, you know, the kind of
Thanks for bailing me out.
like sci-fi shonen mecha thing. Because quite a few of those, surprisingly, you know, if you've never seen any of the genre, will have a mix of those, like in some way, shape, or form. I'm trying to think, like, I know there's one of the classic ones called Mazinger, which was the first series to actually ever have like someone piloting a mecha. Like that one, like in several of the versions of it, like there's a whole thing about like, you know, he's piloting like I forget the names of the characters. I haven't read that one, but I know about it though. Of like the main characters and, you know, a cool big robot fighting Dr. Hell, which I'm surprised he was able to get his doctorate. Like, and no one asked, like, hey, why is your name Dr. Hell? Anyway, you know, fighting him, and in several, like, I think at least one OVA. Like, I don't know about the manga itself, but like, there's a whole thing where it's like about like, one like Dr. Hell, you know, representing like Hades, while the protagonist represents like Zeus, and like a whole like, you know, kind of divine thing going on. Especially since Dr. Hell's robots are based off of, supposedly, they're in setting like based off like robots found from the like ancient Greek robots, or like the I'm trying to remember what culture specifically. Give me a sec, but yeah, no, it's, you know, people like mixing machines and magic in various ways. And it's kind of fascinating because you don't see it all the time, but it does keep happening. called Mechanical Beast of Dr. Hell. Oh, okay, yeah. The latter, German member of a Japanese archaeological team, which discovered ruins of a pre-Grecian civilization on the island named Bardos, the Mycenaean Empire. Other findings was that Mycenaeans used an army of steel titans about 20 meters in height, and he used some of those to make big robots. God. Goofy. Oh wait, I just suddenly remembered another series, like the original live action series for a show called Giant Robo, where it's like the villains, like their uniform was specifically made to represent several like fascist groups in like several ways. Like, okay, I have to find a specific list. Hey, Wikipedia, you got my back.
Cool. Let's keep it up.
Where's the adaptation?
My soul. Look after my son. The orphanage.
Fuck.
Was that Watanabe's dad?
Yeah, the Watanabe scene for this one is quite dark.
You bastards. You're gonna pay!
Later, kid. Reinforcements are on the way. We gotta go.
Bye.
You can run, but we'll find you. There's no escape.
I see now. Dr. Livingstone's behind all this. General Yamazaki is working with him too. And to top it off, Priest Undi of Odeo Temple is involved as well.
Great big conspiracy. And it's past time we put an end to it. Got any ideas, Doc?
Well, as always, the Steel Titan. If by some miracle we could get him to live.
I'm sorry, but what on earth is a steel titan?
Exactly what it sounds like. A giant robot. Or, to be more specific, a mechanized god king fashioned by Babylonian sages, commanded with their psychokinetic powers.
God. This is so dumb, but the
Giant robot!
best way.
That is so cool! Wait, I know! You've got weird powers! I bet you can make it move! Make it stomp at all the bad guys! Crunch them like ants and stuff! Sorry, I'm okay.
Yes, well, alas, our young candidate has already tried and failed most spectacularly.
I wouldn't put it like that. But yeah, didn't work out.
Psychokinetic powers, huh?
There is an alternative, as we use the liquefacted Taraima to drive a modest host unit. So too, could we use liquefacted essence to bring the Steel Titan to life?
It's pretty big. We're gonna need a lot more turtles.
I'm afraid Tartars won't do, given the Steel Titan's size and the complex Only a liquefacted human being will suffice.
If that's what it takes, then I'll do it. Turn me into a liquid, Doc.
Cowdy, don't be silly, dear. No one's asking you to.
I mean it. I can do it. I'm sick all the time anyway, so it doesn't matter what happens to me. But if you turn me into a liquid and put me into the robot, then I can be with my brother forever. Forever and ever. Forever and ever.
Cowrie! Don't be stupid! This is my mess, and I'll fix it. Just stay out of it! Hell with it. Let me have a crack at piloting the robot.
A kind gesture, but futile. Quite impossible. I can assure you.
Shouldn't underestimate me, Doc. This old dog's learned a lot of new tricks in his life. I'll get that tin can of yours moving. You just see if I don't. Because nothing's impossible when you're too stubborn to surrender.
Hey, that tin can is my pride and joy. You'd better not break it!
God, I mentioned older mecha, like anime and like Babylonian sages move it with their psionic powers. And it's like, yeah, this is very much an homage and a bit of a parody of older super, like super robot anime.
Yeah. This is making me almost cry, says Fabio. Man, I should probably watch the rebuilds of Ava. I hear they're really good. Oh boy.
Yeah, I've heard good things about them too, which almost makes me want to watch Ava, which is impressive since I kind of don't want to watch Ava.
Whatever.
Like, I've never watched it.
Whatever you do, don't marathon it and then watch end of Ava in like a 14-hour period.
That sounds hellish.
I did that.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to watch Evangelion, I'd probably watch it in like small, like bursts of episodes to just give myself time to think about, like, you know, to dwell on it a little bit.
Yeah, that's a better way to do it.
Like, that's how I did it for what's the name? Revolution Girl Utena. God, it's, like, I don't know about Ava, but like Revolution Girl Utena is so, there's so much symbolism going on, and it's like there's quite a lot. Like, sometimes you just gotta like watch a few episodes and then like think it over for a little bit before continuing on. Like, I watched it with a friend who had already watched the series, and we were like able to pause whenever I was like, oh wait, like, you know, and just like come up with ideas and theories. Like, wait, is this why this happened? Or like, eventually we'd like reach far enough, like, oh, this is why, you know, this thing from the first episode happened, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, it's great. It's fun to just, you know, spend some time going through a series at your own pace, not just blitzing it at Mach speed. I guess sometimes, you know, having some time to think lets you reflect on some ideas, you know, the theme, symbolism, etc., etc.
Easy as hell.
It's good stuff. Not saying that, like, you know, what's the term people use for going through a whole thing in one go? Binging. It's not like binge watching is the worst, but it's like, you know, sometimes if you just go through something rapid fire, there's stuff that you can miss, or like, you know, that it won't like come to you because you're just, you know, digesting a lot of information at once.
Yes, my boy. Just saying hello.
Much was brimming with confidence, but of course, in the end, he couldn't make the steel titan move so much as an inch. Poor boys run off to the bar to drown his sorrows.
So you throw everything at me.
God, really?
For shame.
Really been hit by the wall again.
Tear down the wall. Tear down the wall. Yeah.
God.
I mean, you've basically completely outclassed this everything in this encounter. It's not like this is a huge threat to you.
Yeah, those wall enemies pretty much are meant to be a wall that you're supposed to punch. Problem with that is I've got superpowers.
Yeah.
Ah, missed. And this guy.
I've got you now.
Wow, just barely hated by a thread that captain.
And then angeled.
Yeah.
Easy as hell.
What? Come to tell me it was stupid to even try? Yeah. Tried to play the hero and ended up acting the fool. Wouldn't be the first time. Psychokinesis, huh? Maybe it's like concentrating really, really hard. Damn it. Gotta be something I can do. Something I could use to get this power. What? Yeah, would be the first.
Everyone loves his food or whatever.
Matango.
Oh. Fuck. Oh.
No time for that.
Those crusaders came and set the place ablaze. Ayako went inside to fight Kaori.
I'll save them. Take the others and get the hell out of here.
Take Kaori! Let me go! Let me go!
Huh, should there be music?
I'm coming.
No, I guess for dramatic effect, there's not music.
Get outside. I'll find Kaori. Go, go.
Fuck.
Hot, hot, hot. Kaori, Kaori.
Where are you? You... you came.
Can you move? It's coming down on us.
Hey, Doc. I want another shot at the robot.
I really don't think there's any point in trying again.
Trust me. I've got this. Just lead the way.
What the? How did you get your hands on so much Matango? Eating that much will kill you!
Whatever it takes to control this hunk of junk. Move, damn you!
Great Scott! He's done it!
Just get drugged up to to operate this robot.
Oh yeah.
There's something I've been meaning to tell you. I know I've kept you waiting in suspense, and for that I'm sorry. But I've come to a decision at last.
You have?
Yes. Yes, I accept. Together forever, I swear!
Oh, Reiko.
Oh, Yoshikazu! Earthquake!
Reiko, come back! What about together forever?
There's a, like, an earthquake. I guess she expected you to run.
I mean, she did leave him behind though, and not even check if he was following.
Hell yeah! What'd I tell you, Doc?
Didn't quite catch that.
Robo punch!
Oh shit. Matsu.
Why'd you punch the orphanage?
The Steel Titan.
I tried to stop him. I did. He devoured a prodigious supply of Matango in the hopes of amplifying his psychokinetic powers.
What were you thinking? You could die.
Die? Me? Don't make me laugh. I'm a man on a mission. Someone's gotta command this big bastard. I'm not going anywhere till this fight's done. Whoa! Where the hell were they hiding that monster? Good thing we came prepared.
Oh yeah, just shoot the giant. Oh, okay. That might do something.
No.
Matsu, don't!
Oh, it's AT field.
Get it together!
They're currently frying.
Oh god. Yeah? I love how, like, because they're already, like, skeletal-based costumes, instead you see their eyes bulging out of the eye holes of the skulls. Them getting shocked.
Oh, nice, the inside of the robot.
Oh, that's cute.
something you ought to know, kid. About me and your dad. There was bad blood between us. Back in the day, when I still led the Crusaders, and he was heading up a riot police task force. It was crazy. Places all over Japan like war zones. Military-grade weapons flooding the streets. Took everything I had to keep my people in line. To keep it all from going to hell.
Last chance to cooperate, Matsui. Army boys are tired of asking, and too much violence already. Too many victims. It's got to stop.
Still don't get it, do you? You're just another tool of oppression.
And you're a naive fool if you think your gang of misfits stands a chance against trained soldiers. Enough of these childish games, Matsui. It's time to grow up. Time to be a man.
Says General Yamazaki's lapdog.
Didn't have to be this way, but you left me no choice. Sorry, kid.
One heartbeat. One fraction of a second. One moment. Stretch into eternity. I knew that I could never take it back. That you'd never forgive me.
Matsu.
Kenichi! Stay strong. You can't give up now.
Don't you worry. Men like me don't die that easy. Listen up, kid. We gotta get this thing to the temple in Nippuri and stop those bastards before it's too late.
No, you're in no condition to fight. It can wait. You've done enough for one day. You need to rest. Please don't do this. Please.
Enough. Sometimes you gotta own up to your mistakes. Consequences be damned. Am I right?
Oh dear. It's incredible that he managed to last that long, to be honest.
Kenichi. Kenichi!
Get out. All of you. I said get out!
Matsu. It's like you said, right? Men like you don't die that easy. I know you're still in there. And we've got a fight to finish!
I can't believe it. He's doing it. He's controlling the Steel Titan.
This is it, Matsu. Straight on to Nippori. They think they got us beat. That it's impossible for us to win. But nothing's impossible. When you're too stubborn to surrender!
It's going SSJ.
Wait, SSJ?
Super Saiyan. Saiyan had like a J in it in Japanese.
Yeah, Super Saiyan.
For I have an army at my disposal. And they will stop at nothing to destroy you.
Airplanes.
Yo!
When we say it's laser time, put on the 3D shades. That's master.
Nice. Also, this rolls.
Yeah, hell of a climax.
I mean, yeah, when the intro to this chapter is the robot's theme song with lyrics. Like, you know this is coming and it's all build up to it.
Managed to knock the robot into the air.
Very impressive for a little thing. But not impressive enough. Also, I was thinking earlier that I appreciate that, like, true, like, real early, Super Robot, manga/anime, fashion. The pilots have to be sickos in some way, shape, or form.
That's just how it is in Super Robot. You know?
Yeah, you just have to be a bit of a freak in some way, shape, or form. And be like, yeah, sure, I'll take all these drugs to give me enough psychic powers to pilot the big ass robot and then die. Yeah.
What's sad is he could have achieved it by just thinking of penis.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that one fucking comic where it's like guy driving and then randomly thinking about penis and then getting so
Yeah, I'm not googling that, but like if you've seen the comic, you know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
My favorite variation is the one of the guy going into the drive-thru and thinking of that, and then saying it in the drive-thru, and then stepping out of his car.
Yeah. I forget get if it's something based on like the artist actually like thinking about the actually saying penis after thinking about that comic while at the drive-thru or not. Not.
No, I guess.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, you don't have to pick a fight with the air carrier. Or at least you had to fight one of them.
Weak to getting punched? Hell yeah, you are. Ah, for fuck's sake. Maser cannon.
Oh, just like Cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Certain attacks are shared between chapters, so.
I mean, this is near future. Cube is in far future. Obviously, that technology just gets refined, so all this firepower is now put into Cube. Or rather, into a digital representation of Cube.
Yeah.
Dueling avatars as a cyberpunk slash sci-fi thing can be very silly, but at the same time, it can be very fun.
Yeah.
It's incredibly fun for Cube.
Who's a badass?
Oops, hope that doesn't mess things up too much.
Yep.
And him just going sicko mode in the mech.
So good.
Impossible! I sent my best against him, and still...
I pity you, unable to comprehend the elegance of our design, the convergence of mankind, the melding of one and all, our bodies, minds, and souls in joyous harmony. No more disparity, a world devoid of discord and strife. We need only renounce our mortal shells to embrace our destiny.
Fucked up that these guys are just doing instrumentality. Fuck it.
Instrumentality. Like an Evangelion.
While the general's minions kept you occupied, we offered up 2,000 souls. Behold the lake of unity. 60,000 liters of liquefied humanity.
I don't think 2,000 equals 60,000 liters.
Well, we don't know how How much liquid you get if you turn a
I
person
mean,
into psychic essence?
how like that's 30 liters per person, right?
Yeah.
Give me a second. How many liters of blood in human body? 5 liters. However, that's not all the liquid you'd get if you just, mulch everyone.
To the statue of Inko! Rejoice! Our savior is come!
Hehehe. Come. He's a bird now. Remember that time he was a horse?
Yeah. What was up with that? Remember the time he was a giant T-Rex?
Seems that acts of hatred causes Odio to appear. Acts of great hatred.
Yeah, that tracks.
I mean, I know that we will find out what's going on with him in the final chapter, but, you know.
Then let's finish this, Matsu!
Hell yeah.
An average human is dimensions, which adds up to about 143.52 liters. Okay.
Boot to the head.
Boot to the head. Boot to the head.
Hell yeah. I love how we're doing fucking death from above. Battle textile.
Ah, fuck. He's fucked up my shit.
Yeah, you need to rebuild your... Oh wait, you just can't use that attack? Thought you were out of gauge or something.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, you're not going to be able to just spam your way to victory. A legend laser? Huh? Nah, just get punch him.
Finish him off with the laser!
You've got to finish him off with your special attack.
freaks ought to be happy. Got what they wanted in the end.
What the? Hands off! Damn lake's trying to swallow us too. Shit! Shit! Come on!
Hey. Hey, wake up! Get up already! Come on, man. You've been on break forever. You still in Taiyaki today or what?
What?
Huh? Yeah, be right there.
You know, the credits kind of explain some stuff.
Alright, I was about to ask. Because I honestly, for a second, I'm like, okay, maybe this is a fake out. And we're stuck in the psychic zone by Odio.
So Akira was voiced by David Koikoi. Is that the guy who does English Cloud?
No? Let me check. Cloud. Wait, back there. Strife English voice actor. Behind the voice actors, Cloud Strife, Steve Burton in 13 titles.
Why is he like the current one?
The current. Okay. The current one is Cody Christian.
Okay. It looks like whatever happened to the Steel Titan, it's just not gonna work anymore. Oh, and I guess Lawless is dead. Dead.
Yep.
The achievement for finishing the chapter is the kids are alright. Middle Ages.
The Middle Ages?
Talked about fantasy Europe. Or England, or whatever.
We're going
Yeah. So we'll be finishing this game next week, I suppose.
Mm,
No? God, I don't...
well,
it'll be soon.
See y'all next time.
See ya next time.
I
See ya.
Unless